the stream up on my phone. There we go. Alright, also make sure it's turned down so we don't hear doubling audio, because that would be just lovely. But yeah, okay, so stream schedule starts this week. Like I said, the schedule was a bit weird for me. Not the streaming schedule, but just mine in general. Like I said, after getting back, so I was just a bit of a mess with getting everything sorted. Yeah, had internet issues earlier today. Well, over the past 24 hours, so that was not fun. So hopefully stream will stay active during that, but who knows, we'll see. So today we're going to start doing the grind for the ultimate armor sets. So for those that don't know, the goal is to get ribbon. Well, it's sort of the generalized set. There are a couple other variations that you can use. There is one for penance, which is a little bit different, but this one has ribbon, auto haste, auto protect, auto phoenix. Just makes doing most of the content, well, most of the end game content specifically, a bit easier, I guess. So yeah, that's what the goal is today. We definitely won't be getting all of it. It will take more than likely a few streams to get all this done, because otherwise we'd probably be doing 14-hour streams. Not doing that again. So yeah, this will be about 4 hours, and yeah, so just a little bit of preamble. I will probably start doing a Final Fantasy XIV stream, maybe, sometime during the week as well, like on top of my already established schedule. But that will, that'll be maybe a floating time frame, but I don't know. I'll see how that goes. Just because I don't really want to be streaming like on odd days, so that way when people come to watch stream, they actually come to watch it, and they're going to be able to know when it's going to be playing. Yeah, so there's that. Aside from that, honestly, there's nothing new. Aside from the fact that, oh yeah, I don't know. I think I said it, but I got caffeine pills, which didn't work the first time I used them. Really, I don't know. I guess I was just too tired, because the way that caffeine, here's a little bit of a stupid lesson, but the way that caffeine works is it sort of blocks the receptors in your brain that is what they're supposed to be, the receptors that are there for I forget the name of the neurochemical, but it's the neurochemical that makes you feel tired, makes you feel drowsy, right? And that gets produced over the course of the day, right? So over the course of the day, you'll get more and more and more of that. But what caffeine does is, if you have it early, it sort of creates a shield around those receptors. It blocks them, and yeah, it can't really penetrate it. But if you're already tired and there's already enough of that stuff on your receptors, I guess, then caffeine can't really latch to it. That's why, you know, if you're already really tired and you have a cup of coffee, it probably won't do a whole lot. It'll make you a bit more jittery, maybe. I don't know, for caffeine-sensitive people it might, but for people that just sort of, you know, caffeine's part of their regular daily stuff, like just having an extra cup of coffee won't really, it's not going to give you like 6 more hours. It might give you like 30 minutes or an hour, right? But you'll still be tired, you'll still be feeling drowsy. See, it doesn't destroy that neurochemical. It just sort of it acts as like a blocker. So yeah, I was already pretty tired that day when I took them, so I didn't really do anything. But if you have enough rest and you have enough caffeine in your system early on, you can sort of keep that caffeine level reasonably consistent, because the caffeine doesn't block it forever, obviously. Otherwise, that'd be a big fucking problem. But what it does do is it erodes. So if you keep a steady stream of caffeine, not too much, but not too little, just at the in the right amounts for an extended period of time, you can keep yourself awake. Having said that, be responsible. If you're taking caffeine pills, or if you're drinking coffee, or you're drinking energy drinks, be smart. Don't just keep sitting there over and over and over again, drinking them, because you will possibly like do something. There will be side effects. Let's just say that. You might end up having a panic attack as a result, because if you notice that your heart's beating faster and you're caffeine sensitive like that, you know, you can kind of spiral, right? You've noticed that your heart's beating faster, you might become a bit short of breath. As a result, those two things can sort of trigger a panic response. Start panicking, it sort of exacerbates those symptoms. And before you know it, you've kind of spiraled yourself into, like, having to go to the ER. Well, not the ER, but sorry, the emergency room, because you're freaking out, right? Sorry, yeah, ER, that is ER. I don't know why, but my brain just confused OR with ER. But anyways, yeah, you're typically gonna be fine with this sort of stuff, but the reality of it is just don't overdo it. And not too much, not too often. But hey, I'm not your doctor, so just be responsible with that kind of stuff. But yeah, honestly, I've got a pretty reasonable balance with it now. And what I bought is a product called No-Dose, which, I don't know, some people, it's got a bit of a weird rep, because truckers tend to use it, and people think somehow that there's like speed in it, or something stupid like that. Yeah, like, I don't know, I've seen all kinds of weird, like, tall tales that people will spin about No-Dose. It's nothing like that. It's nothing crazy, nothing wild. It's simply just caffeine pills. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is, like, other active ingredients in there, but not speed. It's just stuff that sort of is there to help the caffeine absorb into your system a bit easier, so to catalyze a bit better. Yeah, stuff like that. That's really it. It's nothing really too crazy. But having said that, you know, it's still just, you know, keep it moderate. But yeah, it's far from being some kind of like crazy speed or some shit like that. So yeah, also just drink coffee. Like, honestly, the reason why I tend to gravitate towards these is because, I don't know, when I drink too much coffee, like, it just goes right through me, and I just, you know, it's not great. So just take, like, I take these just strictly for convenience. But if you're the kind of person who loves coffee and stuff like that, just drink coffee. It's about the same amount of caffeine, you know, per pill, in terms of, like, I think it's maybe 1 or 2 cups of coffee per pill. So if you're already a big coffee drinker, just drink coffee. So, don't get me wrong, this can help alongside that, but it's not some miracle pill. It's just sort of like, I don't know, a bit of a booster. Yeah, so aside from all that talk, so Final Fantasy XIV stream, I'll probably be doing at some point in the future one of those, not one, but a few here and there. I don't know. I honestly don't know when I'm going to do it. I'm not sure how to do it, but I'll set it up. A stream schedule. Sorry. Like, scheduling a stream, meaning, how YouTube works is you can, like, set a time and a day when you're going to stream, and it kind of, like, it'll send out, like, an alert to people, or it can, like, show up on your channel, so it's like, X person's going to be streaming at X day, and that can be quite useful, so I'm going to set one of those up. I'm like, if I'm going to do impromptu streams with 14, so it'll be, you know, maybe a week in advance, but I just don't see it having a fixed day at this moment in time, strictly because this is my project. So yeah, it just, I don't know what I'm gonna stream on 14, honestly, like, because I don't want to stream Dawn Trail, which is the latest expansion for that game. I don't want to stream it right away, because when it comes out, you know, I don't know, it's sort of like etiquette. People like to say, you know, wait a week, but it's also a very competitive market when it comes to streaming Dawn Trail, because everybody kind of has their streamer at the moment of what they want to watch. So, like, they'll go probably watch Preach Gaming play it, or, you know, Grinding Gear games, which are Grinding Gear, which, you know, those are guys that I support. They're pretty cool. You know, just other people in that sphere, Zeppler as well. Although, yeah, I'm not the biggest Zeppler fan. Kind of, it's just personal shit. I don't know. I've never liked her content, really. Yeah. It's not that I think that her content's poor quality, really. I just think that the way she frames stuff can be sometimes intellectually dishonest. The way that she talks about certain things can sort of come off as though she's only got really a surface level knowledge of it, or she hasn't really thought about it too much. Or in some cases, like, she's overthought it, and it's, you know, not really nuanced, I guess is the way. So it's like, it's either, you know, overextended and paper thin, or it's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion on her content. But having said that, I'm one to talk, you know. Like, my stuff isn't it's pretty far from being at a quality level that I would that I feel happy with, but I'm getting there. Like, I'm still getting used to streaming again, and just into streaming at all, really. You know, the relationship with just putting myself out there is still something that I have to get accustomed to, but, you know, progress is progress. But, you know, that's just how it is. But yeah, so about, like, 14 streaming, like I said, don't really want to stream the new expansion because it's going to be oversaturated with people streaming it. like, and it's a weird time because you don't want to stream it day one because either people are playing it and, you know, like, they're playing it, so they're not going to watch people streaming it, right? And also people want to avoid spoilers, you know. So like I said, the etiquette is usually wait a week and then stream it. But then if you wait a week, then you're streaming when everybody else is streaming. So it's like trying to speak in a crowd of people that's speaking at the same time, and then but some of those people have megaphones because, you know, they're able to reach a much wider, and so they're able to reach a wider audience, and, you know, they already have like a big following, so it's like it'd be virtually impossible for me to really capture any kind of audience from that. Because yeah, my let's just face it, my streaming is pretty rinky-dink when you compare it to the cacophony of other streamers out there that stream Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, my best times is sort of during the off times, the off seasons. You know, between patches or after the main expansion has been out for a while, for about like a couple months or so. So yeah, with all of that said, it probably won't be for a while, unless I'm streaming a specific piece of content. So, you know, maybe a Baldessian Arsenal clear or something like that, or yeah, maybe Palace of the Dead could be something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Yeah, but for now, there's this that I'll be doing and keeping my attention on. ESO as well, I will probably do some streaming around that, because I mean, I don't know, I kind of want to just do videos on ESO rather than do streams of it. I think it'll be a no commentary stream with ESO, and the idea of it is probably to make those streams, is to stream the content, stream it privately, and then I'll go back, take sections out of those streams, use those in videos, so it's basically me just streaming for B-roll. That's really it. Because I said it before and I'll say it again, I hate ESO. I've been playing it recently. The only reason that I've been playing it, keep in mind, is specifically because I hate it, and I want to I want to find things about it that I like, right? So when I do talk about it, when I do make videos on it, because I'm thinking about probably doing like a five video series on it. Yeah. Each video will be sort of like around a specific topic. Aside from that, yeah, so that's what the streams will be for. They're not really there to get an audience, not really anything special. I mean, I know people would say, well, why don't you just record your gameplay and just do that? It's because I only have a 1 terabyte hard drive on my PS4. If I was to record the hours of footage that I want to do, it's not just the hours of footage, like, it'll be, cause, I don't know, it'll be each episode, or episode in quotes, will be about roughly 25 to 30 minutes long. And so I'm going to need a lot of B-roll from each individual bit of content. And so I think the best way to capture all of that is just streaming it. So yeah, and then anything else I can go back and I can take videos of later. Like, let's say I can grab 60 minutes of a certain thing, or like 60 seconds of another. It really depends. Yeah. I just want to highlight my issues with the game, where I think it could change, where I think it could do better. And I don't mean like... I think most of my critiques of it are very even-handed. Like, I'm not the kind of person that expects the game to be, you know, like some kind of major hitter or major player in the industry. The only thing I really expect or would hope from ESO is for it to become a bit more approachable, as well as like the microtransactions. I feel like are just abysmal. Anyone that's ever played ESO, welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm just talking about ESO for the next couple minutes before I get into it. But yeah, so the microtransactions are probably obviously the one magnet. It's the one topic that anyone who doesn't like ESO can easily point to and go, yep, that's a problem. So, I mean, it'll have its own episode, but I think that'll probably be somewhere around the middle, because I want to talk about it in depth. I want to talk about the not just the PvP, but mostly the PvE stuff. Because I actually think that for the most part, its PvP is pretty solid. Like, this is someone who hasn't played it really for 5 years. And I'm only talking from experience that I have with it, but also experience that when I go back and try out the PvP. And from other people, like, so it is sort of secondhand in that way. But from the most part, like, I did play a lot of PvP. I almost got Emperor one time. So that was quite fun, because I like the siege element. I like the siege stuff from that. It was genuinely lots of fun and very engaging, having to coordinate like that. But yeah, my biggest problem with the game is just balancing. How it feels like you kind of corralled into a specific, into very specific channels when it comes to picking a build. So yeah, and other players in the PvP with like World will tell you that, because there are a couple of very, very dominant PvP builds at the moment, which is really crazy. I mean, it's how games like that go. When you have to create a build, you're gonna end up with like really, really meta builds. But there are some that are so broken, it's like the only way to play is to play either that build or a build that counters that. And so like that's where that's where I don't like games where that's the only way to play, is to play meta or counter meta. So yeah, but anyways, that's just enough of ESO for now. So the reason why, if you didn't catch the last stream, the reason why I'm here is because I was going to do Omega Ruins and do some Fiend capture. That didn't exactly work out. I died due to a Great Malboro, and it was not fun. So what I'm going to do real quick is equip. So the armors aren't complete, but I'll equip this for now, just because I've been sniped sometimes when I go back to the Save spheres. Alright, we are going to go to Cavern of the Stolen Faith.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
And we're going to grind out some ribbon. Now, realistically, there are other methods in the method that I'm going to be using that are faster, but they're both faster and slower in some ways, because it's faster when you have that method available to you, but I currently do not. And this is sort of the order in which I want to do things. So yeah, the method that is probably the fastest is there is it's either a species conquest or a original conquest, like an original monster. Those or an area conquest, one of those three. Basically, it's a custom fiend that when you kill it, it has a very low health pool, so I'm pretty sure you can kill it in like one hit. The problem with it is, you know, having to grind to get said fiend unlocked it's a little bit of a hassle. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if the dark matter drop is guaranteed, so there is that. But with Yojimbo, if I just instant kill him, then yeah. So what I'm gonna do is find someone with, actually, yeah, I gotta find someone with first strike. Or I can just put it on, actually. Yeah, fuck it, why not? No, rip. Customize. Wait, first strike, okay. Breakaway, cool. Now, let me just check the overdrive of Yuno. She has max overdrive, that's good. Alrighty, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the Dark Yojimbo fight. I'm going to switch Waka for Yuno, and then get her to do the Grand Summon, bring out my Yojimbo to use Zanmato on the enemy's Yojimbo. Actually, I'm gonna go back. And save at a save point. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go outside and save outside. Yeah, like I said, it is kind of slower, but it's faster in some other ways too. Alright. So I'm going to use my Yojimbo to Zanmato the other Yojimbo. Also, sorry about the screen that'll show up sometimes that says stream is paused or whatever. For some reason, that's Sony's way of dicking over people that want to stream. Don't ask me why, but it is what it is. Alright. open. What we want is ribbon and only ribbon. So I'm pretty sure Yojimbo has a guaranteed drop of 4-slot armor. The thing is, I'm pretty sure it's it's not, I'm not pretty sure, it is a 1 to 2 attribute piece. So how you get one attribute is if that same attribute gets rolled twice. So essentially, for me to get ribbon and only ribbon on a piece of armor, I need to get ribbon rolled twice on that piece of armor. So yeah. Alright. Switch to Yuna. And summon. So it's 10, 24, 20, 48. So I'll give him 40, 96. Those numbers are essentially like a payment bracket for Yojimbo. Oh, shit. And that's a guaranteed fail. Because watch this. Yep. And here we go. He's gonna whack everybody out. Oh. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold up. I might have a way out of this. Let's hope this works. Oh wait, never mind. I'm stupid. I don't know. Never mind. Brain didn't brain. I forgot like the one thing that I needed for that, and that's Yojimbo alive. RIP. Just soft reset it. That's why my screen went black for a second there. That's all you can really do. So what I don't want is I don't want Yojimbo to use his free move, because whilst that does sound appealing, Zanmato is never one of them. So, again, sorry about the stupid fucking blue screen, but nothing I can do about it. At least not for now. Eventually, when I just start piping this stuff directly into my PC, that'll be completely eliminated. So, also, the reason why this is farmable, the reason why I'm doing it this way and not the other way, is because Yojimbo has multiple encounters. So after I fight him here, he'll appear later on down the line in the same dungeon, like in the same zone. So I keep going further, and if I go further and further back, then this priest will keep appearing at like other locations inside of here. And it's not until you get to the entrance, pretty much, like you have to fight him, I think, like 5 times. And he has progressively more and more and more health. So what my goal is, fight him here, and then if I don't get anything good, soft reset. If I do get something good, then continue the fight, keep going. But I can just reset it. There are ways of resetting it, because once you leave the cavern, like it has to be in succession. You have to keep doing it. and do all 5 fights in a row. If I don't do that, then I can get around it. Alright, so yeah, summon. Also, this is another way of getting around the Great Malboro bullshit. Because they always appear as an ambush. You can't get around that typically, unless you have first strike on your weapon. Pretty sure that Orin's Celestial weapon does. Oh, wait. Ooh, thank goodness. Let me remember. 1024, 2048, 4096. So this has a this is like the best value for money in terms of Zanmato. There we go. And I say best value for money in terms of Zanmato when you're at maximum compatibility rating with Yojimbo here. So this will instantly kill it. I don't get the benefits of an overkill, so I'll only get 1 dark matter at a time. So if I'm to do that for dark matter, I'm gonna drive myself nuts. Alright, so we got Super Goalie. Let's see. Did we get a good piece of gear? We shall see. Fuck. Yep, that one kind of sucks. I don't know about that. Fuck it. I'm gonna soft reset. Just because if I do that until I get I think it's 693 individual dark matter, I'm going to be driving myself up the walls, because you need 99 dark matter for one armor to make ribbon. I don't know why I said that backwards. 99 dark matter to make ribbon on 1 piece of armor. So yeah, times that by 7. That's a no from me, champ. So instead, I'm just going to rely on the drop. If it has ribbon and BHBL on it, no, actually I don't break HP limit's pretty shit. If it has ribbon and curse proof on it, because curse proof, so you can still get cursed without ribbon. Ribbon covers most things, it doesn't cover everything. Ribbon is extremely useful because it covers like the most annoying shit, like confusion, berserk. It covers against, pretty sure, death, silence, darkness. There are certain attacks that will inflict certain statuses 100% of the time, even bypassing ribbon. And I'm pretty sure, well, curse bypasses it naturally, because it's not covered by it, right? Okay. Summon. So petrification. Petrification is the one attack that you'll see the most of. that is not covered by ribbon. And what I mean by that is generalized petrification is... Oh, I always get nervous with that. 40 on the 6. So there's about a 51% chance, I'm pretty sure, of doing... It's either 48 or 51% chance of him doing Zanmato here. It's really just a coin flip. You can get it successfully if you've done this. In fact, there are speed runs. It's funny, where instead of training up Yojimbo's what's it called? His compatibility rating, which is something that you can't really track unless you have pen and paper, because the game doesn't track it. It doesn't keep a tracker in any way for it. Ooh, super gold. I think that's the same piece of gear, isn't it? Alright, let's see. Yep. That's, oh, okay, so it's even worse. Yeesh. Ooh, fuck. We shall see. We shall see. I think what we'll do is we'll do a few more of these. So I thought it was a guaranteed 4 slot, but it turns out it's a 3 to 4 slot. So I would hate to get ribbon on a 3 slot armor piece. So what we'll do is we'll try this out maybe a couple more times, and if not, oh, whoops, sorry, I just got to load a game and I pressed no instead of yes. Okay. Yeah, if we get unlucky a couple more times, then we'll go ahead and we'll just farm the dark matter out the typical way. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure the enemy only has like 99,000 HP or something like that. So if you one-hit it, which you can do, if you're able to one-shot it, then it has a pretty good chance of giving you 2 dark matter every single time. So yeah, just grinding that is better, but I don't think it gives dark matter every single time. I think it has a chance to give you dark matter. So yeah, if you have any questions or comments, drop them in the chat, and I'll do my best to answer it. Because I've got a lot of time in this game. It's just that my memory's pretty shit, so I do better at remembering some names better than others. Ooh, thank goodness. So the speedrunning strat that I mentioned before, or kind of glanced at, is that they'll keep his compatibility rating low. It's not going to do it, is it? Oh wow, 3 in a row. And you get less consistent Zanmatos. The thing is though, you also have a lower chance of getting his free move as a result. And that's the thing that will tend to stall speedrunners in their tracks. Is they'll get his free move, and that causes a reset. And so every reset is, you know, it's time. It takes longer. overall. So yeah. Ah, fuck. Yep, that's not what I wanted. That is my weapon. There's magic counter on it. Oh, that sucks. It doesn't even have break damage limit. It just has counter. That is lame, dude. Alright. So we'll do 2 more of these, and then we'll do the better method. If we don't get 1 piece of armor from it. Because yeah, the better method, it cuts, like if you were to do it for specifically, well, you're doing it just for the dark matter in that fight, but you get 2 if you get the overkill. So if you were to do this fight specifically just for the dark matter, yeah, you'd have a minimum of like 690 something consecutive fights, but you get the benefit of getting ribbon on a piece of armor, probably, you know, here or there, but your odds are not great. So yeah, with speedrunners, they need to get through this because it's a gauntlet fight, essentially. You've got 5 of these. You've got 5 of these fights in succession, and so you want to get through and beat them. And if you get really, like, typically what they'll do is they'll do the Zanmato way, because it's the fastest way, obviously. Grinding for XP takes a long time. Even with the Don't Die Free trick, it still takes you a while. Depending on the category, obviously. But yeah. Switch. So yeah, every single reset adds more and more time, and you know, it's the one thing you don't want. So it can be faster to get less overall Zanmatos, but also less chances at a free move, like completely derailing you. Alright, here we go. Can you give it to me? Fuck. Well. No way. Wow, that's surprising. Didn't immediately kill him. You know what, I'm gonna try something real quick. Yep. Alright. I think we do it the smart way. Not the beat our heads against the wall way. Whoops. Give you 99 Dark Matters. Sleep Sprout or Chimera Geist. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I have Chimera Geist already unlocked, but we'll have a look. because Chimera Geist only has 99. Yeah. It's Quinn 9 HP. So one single hit, but it's whether or not I can actually regularly hit for that. Let me just check something. Okay. Actually, wait, so his is that. Kimai? Okay. So we're gonna have to cheer 5 times. Okay. Do I not have an auto haste? I swore I did. Alright. I guess. Dark Ward. Yep. Okay. Good. I swore I had auto haste on at least one other character. I must have got rid of it then. Somewhere along the lines. I could go back and bribe one of those fiends for it, but it's fine. I can always just cast haste. Alright, so... Yep. Oh wait, I should probably equip... She does have it. Alright, good. 2 seconds... Alright. Would be funny. Get in here. You don't have Chimera Geist. Actually, what I will do though, is I will save it. There we go. Cool. Alright, so... Special... Because I don't think he's going to be able to hit... straight away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 5x cheers. try with a quick hit. The fuck? Okay. Weird. I thought it said it had 9999 HP, but... Okay, so return spheres. Weird. Oh. Huh. I didn't know you could get ambushed. I honestly don't even know what to do here. Fuck it. That did nothing. Okay. Let's see if I can just hit. Okay, I can. Never mind then. Huh. Okay. Edo, Shinryu. Let me just double check this really quick, because that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So... Okay, it does. It only has 98,000 HP. Overkill is 10k. There's a 12.5% chance to drop dark matter. So we've got a very low. Chance of getting it. Okay, so look at its defenses. Magic defense is very high. Defense is 167, so it's not super high. Interesting. Magic base damage. Just like apologize for this. It's a species conquest. Type enemies. Fungus and Mungus. We need X-Array, Funguar, and Thorn. So where's X-Array spawn at? Okay, it's inside Sin. Rip. Five of those. 5 Funguars from Jersey High Road or Mushroom Rock Road. And Thorns, which are in Cabin of the Stolen Faith. Alright, so how many thorns do we have? 3. Okay, so we need more thorns. I think we'll do that while we're here. Alright, so actually, let me just... There we go. Alright, so we need to get another 2 of those thorns while we're here. I think what we'll do is we'll do the Funguars next, because they're kind of easiest to get. Because I'm pretty sure this next bit I'm gonna have to fight Sin. So yeah, it's not that I'm not looking forward to it, so I don't really want to do it. I wanted to save it until kind of last. Well, not fighting Sin per se, but oh, actually, kind of goofed up. Where is it? Capture, what was this capture? Yeah. Did I find one from here? I don't think I did. I did, I bought one from you, that's good. Nice. Yeah, I kind of... It wasn't for last, but I wanted to make it more of a cinematic moment, I guess. Guess I don't have to do that. I will steal from these guys. I'll start using Mug as well. Thorn. Actually, steal. Nice. Good stuff. So yeah, it's obviously not the big confrontation with Sin. End of the world. Oh really? That's all you dropped? That's fucking lame. Okay. pretty sure that there are some areas where stuff will spawn with a higher likelihood. I'm not sure though. I mean, actually, I guess they probably do.
Take that.
Because I was thinking, you know, maybe it's one of those things where people say it happens, but it doesn't. Oh wow, bingo. What's this? In the curtain. Yeah. Let's just flee from this. Those are a big waste of time. I don't recommend doing them. Because you don't really get anything good from it. Okay. I wish it would tell you when you reached max of an item as well. You know? Like you have 99 of this item. That would be great. So what I think I'll do is maybe we'll steal from this one. Really? Phoenix Downs, okay. I think what I'll do is I'll do Ribbon first because that's the longest, and then because you know just to get auto Phoenix, auto haste, all that stuff. It's much faster, but I have to do that in the Omega Ruins. So you see the challenge there. Not inherently difficult, but it will just take a while. So. And it's mainly because I run the risk of running into the Greater Malboros, and the Greater Malboros will, Grand Malboros, whatever they're called, they fucking suck. Because, like I said, they always appear as an ambush. So it's either wear something, or have something that can counteract the ambush, or just get ambushed. So I'm gonna do that all in one, like, as one solid thing. You know, as opposed to doing it in bite-sized portions and potentially. I think the ghosts appear here more often, but we'll see. Like more often than the fungus guys. But Yeah, I think it's a bit further down where the fungus guys appear. But yeah, in the Omega Ruins, like that's where you want to do guild farming. It's also where you're going to get auto haste. So I think it's the Varuna enemies. I mean, you can just capture a Varuna enemy and just keep battling it, doing it that way. It's actually far more effective. Where's the fun in that? Nah, but for real, I probably will do it that way. Just because. Okay. Don't need any of those. I think it's around here. Volcanic Shadow. God, I hate these little things. Yeah, the whole Varuna. Oh, there we go. Perfect. It's exactly the amount that we needed. Well, maybe a little bit more, but. One.
It's over.
It's weird when you see the camera pan, because they very clearly didn't. They didn't intend to put, like, for you to be able to see the roof, I guess. Like, it's kind of like when you watch old, when you watch old TV shows or whatever that were shot in 4:3, and when they extend the aspect ratio of a show, sometimes they'll show. It can also just be how they've shot it, but they'll show like the walls a bit too high, and so the walls just look ginormous, and you're like, that doesn't look like a fucking house because it doesn't have, like, a roof would be there, right, or a ceiling. So yeah, that's funny. I'm gonna do that shit and just save it because I screwed myself last time by not saving. Let me check something real quick. Sorry, this is... not quite as planned it. Guess we're up to Fungwa next. Fungwa is found. Mushroom Rock Road. Ah, yes, yeah, fuck, I'm very acquainted with Fungwas. For those that watched my earlier streams of this, you all know. car. Do I have enough? Stone strike, perfect. Oh.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Oh, okay, never mind. Whoops. Bastard.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah. Back a little bit. Now, right. Let's hope I didn't goof this. Because can have a Maga Sisters encounter around here. And I don't want that. Not in this area. A bit further left. Okay. Yeah. Just gonna start capturing these, fuck it. What the fuck was that? There was a very loud rumbling sound outside my house. I don't know if that was like a train that went by or... like a really fast jet or some shit that was... I don't know, but it was really loud. It shook my house. And it was quick. It was here and gone within like a second. Alright. Weird. Like, and when I say shook my house, I mean fucking shook it. Let's start using mud, shall we? Okay. Wow, those things just do not give it up. Do they? It's a ramp, it's through here. Where they start showing up. Yeah, that was so weird, dude. Like, that shit was so fucking loud. I don't know if the stream picked it up or not, but that was like, that was crazy. It wasn't like a thunderstroke. You know what? I'm just gonna steal it. Yeah, if it wasn't an aircraft, that would leave like a... Oh, there we go. Is it gonna... Yep. There it goes. Little bastard. Yeah, if it was like a plane, there would have been some like trailing off sound. You know, like you would have heard it go for further. I don't know, it's weird. It's like more of a shockwave than anything else. So if it wasn't, that implies like some kind of potential boom or something.
Take that.
Yeah, so in my early parts of this playthrough, when I was here naturally, I think I was farming those for remedies. I'm not exactly sure. I think I was just trying to get like experience. I was hoping for this spawn, but actually, I'm going to speed it up because I want its animation to be faster. Specifically, its death animation. Oh, okay, never mind. Guess when you capture it, doesn't have to play it out. Because if you try to kill those naturally, I noted that the game's like windscreen is yeah, it's tied to the death animation. So I don't know if it was like this in other versions. I'm gonna assume it was, but I personally don't remember it. I don't remember... Like, I'll show you what I mean. If I see one of those, I'll kill it with Riku, so you can oh my god, so you can get an understanding of exactly what I'm talking about. Perfect timing, actually. Okay, so watch this. The fuck? Okay. I certainly don't remember that. I don't remember that happening. So, I mean, it's there on my previous streams. You can see it there. But basically what happens is, whenever I kill it, because you have to wait for it to fall and to die slowly, like it has to fall and then it does its like full death animation and everything, the battles would go for longer. So you'd look forward to defeating those, but because like they give heaps of XP, but the animation takes so fucking long that you're just like, oh my god, kill me. Again, it's not so bad on an individual basis. So like, when I'm doing it like one fight at a time, it's not so bad. But when I'm doing this fight, like when I'm grinding XP specifically, which is exactly what I was doing at the time, it took fucking ages. Of like well, let me rephrase. It cumulatively took a very, very, very long time. So if I was doing this for 4 hours, let's say, you know, if each death animation took a total of 5 seconds, and I killed like 100 of them over those 5 hours, that's like 4 hours. That's a long time. For just one thing, keep in mind. We're not talking about like a bunch of things. We're just talking about one specific thing, which is the death animation of one enemy. So.
It's over.
That's time that could go towards doing literally anything else. Like that. Well, that's time that could go towards more encounters. Right? Yeah, and considering I was defeating these, you know, in pretty much, well, not one single hit, because I was cycling in everybody at once, so everybody would get a turn. So that would artificially take up more time. Eat shit. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to be able to do that to that little fucking thing. Make it shadow. Yeah, because it's such an annoying enemy to fight, those funguars. Because when you're trying to steal from them, you're the fact that they counter you with pollen, it's so annoying to deal with. So yeah, this spot in particular was a real pain point for me in the playthrough. Didn't super enjoy it. I think we have enough. Actually, I won't save it yet. I'm gonna go board the airship. The fuck? Oh no, did I just... I think I might have screwed myself. It's fine, forget it. I have to do more shit with Blitzball anyways. What I mean by screwed myself is checking the Blitzball thing, because you can, it's not a glitch, I don't know if it is, it's sort of an exploit where you can keep sort of recycling it, and then as long as you just sort of reload the save before you check it, you can, yeah, but once you go into the screen, it essentially locks the rewards. So if I was to go back into that screen, then it would always show the same rewards, but essentially it will always generate new rewards, because like if you look at it and you don't find the reward that you want, so yeah, I'll be resetting anyways all my stuff on that. So I'll make a save up here. Alright, now I'm going to wait. I don't unlock it yet. Weird. Okay.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Fuck it. I know I shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Make another save here. That's my 111th save. 11-1, as you would if you were in the hospital.
Infidel!
Yeah.
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
You regret showing your face here? We'll strike you down in the name of Yevon.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so guys...
If they want to fight, let's give them one!
Prepare to charge!
Stop!
Captain?
Lady Yuna is not to be harmed. She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Al-Bed. What? Maester
Well.
Micah himself told me.
Then
What?
what are we to do?
Stand down! As she says. What was that about evil Al-Bed? I do not understand it myself. All Yevon seems to be in a state of confusion.
Yeah,
Why,
it's
yesterday,
bullshit.
they called me out of the blue and made me captain of the guard.
Short on believers?
Yeah.
Yes, the chaos in the temples is worse than I'd imagined. It's horrible. And all the priests do is blame each other. I worry what will become of Yevon. But no! I must be the rock that stands against the swirling tides, right? Lady Yuna, I must tell you, your courage has been a great inspiration to me.
Yeah, that's great, but we came here to see Maester Micah. Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience. Please wait in the courtroom.
Hey! Hey! Wait! What was all that about the Al-Bhed lying and stuff?
Simple. Yuna has become Micah's only hope.
Oh... Okay.
Just what does he think he can get away with?
Time to teach him some manners.
Yes, that's...
It's Maester Micah.
Why are you here? You must go and defeat Sin quickly. You have obtained the final Aeon from Yunalesca, have you not?
Well, we did meet her.
And we killed her.
We fought and defeated her.
What?
Summoners and Guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
It was
You have
pretty
profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition.
Good.
Fools! Infants! Do you realize what you've done? You've taken away the only means of calming Sin.
Hey, maybe that's not the only way. We think we've got another.
Why? Preposterous! There is no other way!
The Grand Maester running away.
Spira has lost its only hope. Destruction is inevitable. Yevon's spiral of death will consume us all. I have no desire to watch Spira die.
It won't die.
Who is this Yevon guy?
Lady Yunalesca also mentioned him.
Wait, Gramps! Who's Yevon?
He who crafts the souls of the dead into unholy armor. An armor called Sin. Clad in it, Yevon is invincible. I'm the only thing that could have pierced that armor. You have destroyed. Nothing can stop it now.
Disappear on us, will you? Rotten son of a trooper.
Where is the Grand Maester?
He,
Evaporated.
He's not here yet. How long must we wait?
That's odd. I'll go look for His Grace.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
It's you.
Come to my room.
Should we do that? I don't think that's a good idea.
Who you talking to?
Oh, no one.
I must go see the Faith.
I see.
Makes sense, actually, that Tidus, being somewhat of a faith himself,
Hello.
and you know, the only two
I must
people that
thank
can
you
see
for
it.
the Aeon.
So what's up?
So, have you found a way to truly defeat Sin?
Well...
Well?
Well, the Hymn of the Faith, see, the Hymn of the Faith is what calms you yet. So, I'll say that.
We think the Hymn of the Faith might slow Sin down.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
You mean it won't work?
A very long time has passed since your father became Sin. He may not be able to hear the hymn anymore.
I know it's a long shot, but we gotta try it if there's a chance.
Yes, you must. I'm glad you're doing this. You have a good spirit, truly.
I'm not just a dream, right?
A dream?
It's a long story.
If it works, what'll you do then? You need more than the hymn.
Well...
Well?
I love just keep in that
we
cycle.
fight Yu Yevon.
Yes. If you defeat Yu Yevon, it will end. Tell me, what do you know about Yu Yevon?
He's what makes Sin come back.
He was a summoner.
Sin is his armor. It protects him.
Yu Yevon was once a summoner, long ago. He was peerless. Yet now he lives for one purpose, only to summon. He is neither good nor evil. He is awake, yet he dreams. But maybe not forever.
Yeah, that's right. Because we're ending it.
Yes. Even if you defeat Sin with the final summoning, Yu Yevon will live. Yu Yevon will join with the final Aeon. He will transform it into a new Sin.
Yu Yevon merges with the Aeon.
Then, protected by this new Sin he has created, Yu Yevon continues the summoning.
For eternity. Huh?
See,
But you know there is no such thing as eternity if you end it, is there?
Uh-huh.
Yu Yevon lives inside Sin. Yuna, listen. When you fight Yu Yevon, we will help you. Promise me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough. Please call us. Promise?
Yes.
But you know, when it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end. Our dream will vanish.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm grateful.
About what?
Oh, nothing. Hey, don't make that face. Come on, we're gonna beat Sin. Let's see some cheer, okay?
You're hiding something.
I'm not.
Really? You're
See-
a bad liar, you know?
I'm in the camp where it's like I think he should have told her.
I'm afraid the Grand Maester is nowhere to be found.
It's okay, we were just leaving.
Oh, I see.
Hey! Maybe you could help us with the hymn.
Hey, good idea!
It's like, we need you to tell as many people as you can.
What should I tell them?
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith. When they hear it, we need everyone to sing along.
Everyone in Spira.
I'm not sure I understand.
You don't have to. Just tell everyone.
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith? So, when they hear it, everyone should sing along, correct?
Yes.
If they do, we might be able to defeat Sin.
Truly?
Yes.
That's wonderful.
Ow.
You can count on me. I shall tell all of Spira.
I must admit, I was worried at the beginning, but you've done well. One more trial to pass. Our stories will end together. Don't keep Jecht waiting. He never was a patient man. I must admit.
We'll be bringing a new calm, one that will last forever. This will be a battle unmatched in the 1,000 years since Sin's birth. Spira without Sin. Why is it so hard to imagine? Afterwards, after we defeat Sin, promise you'll stay with Yuna. We'll be bringing a new...
All those teachings, what were they for? Sorry, I was just thinking. We're still going forward, right?
Right.
We can think about what will happen after we beat Sin, right? All those teachings.
There's something I want to say before the fight. I guess I didn't know anything about the Al Bhed. Didn't know anything. Didn't want to listen to anything. I was a big jerk. So, I'm sorry, huh? Please forgive me.
Don't let it bother you. Hey, I'm guilty of hating those darn Yevonites myself. Well, there's a lot of folk in this world. Some of them good, some of them bad. That's all there is to it.
Aww, now I'm feeling all warm inside. My pop says he's got a special surprise for Sin. Can't wait till this is over so we can relax for a change.
Right.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. Everyone will sing for us. I know it. My pop says he's got a...
Let's see.
When this is all over, we'll help you look for your Xanarkand. A Spira without Sin. Hard to imagine, yeah? When this is all over...
I like to get the extra dialogue bits. Yeah. Alright, so... done all those guys. Let's go find Kimahri, speak to him.
You keep walking path forward. Kimahri watch the rear. Because of you, Yuna still smiles. Thank you. Friends have saved Kimahri's life. Kimahri will treasure it. Kimahri is ready. Let us fight Sin.
That should be his last one.
You keep walking.
Yep.
Lady Yuna has become quite the summoner. A gentle nature, yet strong as steel. She reminds me of her parents.
Yuna's old man was a priest of Yevon, but he married an Al Bhed, huh?
Lord Braska wanted peace between his people and ours. He would occasionally visit the home of those days.
So that's how he met Sid's sister?
They ran off together, into the night.
Sounds like love. Wow, Sid must have been furious.
Yes, he wouldn't talk to her after that. But when Yuna was born, they made up again. His sister took off for home at once. But then her ship...
Sin.
That incident turned Lord Braska down the summoner's path.
Everything leads back to Sin.
But you'll put an end to it?
With a vengeance.
I pray for your success.
Interesting. So, imagine that. Would Yuna have become a summoner if her father wasn't one? Because Yuna's father became a summoner, like they just said right there, for the fact that Yuna's mother was killed by Sin, right? Or at least he was spurred on by that, and that's why he became a summoner. So, and then Yuna became a summoner. I wouldn't say to follow in her father's footsteps, but more so to follow her father's example, right? The father saw a need, saw that he could, knew that he could do something about this, and wanted to spare others the same pain of loss that he experienced, and so that's why he took up that mantle. And so, Yuna seeing the same thing, seeing that example, was like, I'm going to do the same thing because, why not? But knowing that, like what he just said, if her mother never died because of Sin, would Braska probably wouldn't have become a summoner, and then Yuna would have never become a summoner either. But also as a result, Jecht and Braska would never have met, or Jecht and Orin would likely have never really met, or at least their paths wouldn't have crossed to such a degree where they would have formed a friendship, because the reason why they formed a friendship in the first place, and the reason why Orin came to us in Zanakin to pull us through through Sin to come here to do all this, is because he made a promise to Jecht to look after Tidus, right? So if Braska's wife, Yuna's mother, had never died because of Sin, it's likely that none of that would have happened, and then the Spira cycle would have just continued. We would have never left Zanakin. We would have, even if Jecht had somehow gone through he would have. If Jecht had gone through, then that means I don't know. He probably wouldn't have met Orin, though. And I guess the reason why Orin was able to pass between the two worlds is because being a dream, like Jecht and Tidus are, is similar in the sense that, at least if we're talking about Fireflies or whatever, the best way I can describe it is if you played 14, like Final Fantasy 14, there's ether, right? And so what I'm going to say is it's sort of in terms of etheric density, or maybe just in terms of ether in general, it probably amounts to about the same thing as being a dream and being an unsent. It's sort of, you're how do I put it? Your physical form is being maintained by fireflies, I guess. And so, rather than just being maintained by, eating and living and, your actual life, your soul exists, but it's sort of being reinforced constantly by fireflies. Fireflies are essentially keeping you alive. And so, in the same way that, a summoning works. So you're summoning yourself as an unsent, and you are being summoned as a dream. So you're essentially the same thing. That's why Tidus and, like I said, Tidus and and Orin are able to travel between Dream Zanarkand and Spira. And it was only after Orin died, was struck down by Unaleska, that he was able to travel to Dream Zanarkand. Which was also after Jecht had become the final Aeon, so he'd become Sin at that point, which allowed him to do that. Yeah, anyways, that's all kind of conjecture at this point, but yeah, I mean, that's all stuff that we know, but I personally think that, at least a theory, is, yeah, that Jecht probably would have still come through, but he probably would have just been a prisoner. And we would have just naturally assumed that he died. Like on our end, and we would have just stayed in Zanarkand. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Yuna would have picked up the staff and become a summoner. But I don't know. Maybe it's a tricky thing to guess at, I guess. Actually, I'll speak to him more times.
May I help you?
No.
Thank you. You're...
She got anything else interesting to say? Nah. It's bad for health. Let us kick the blitzball. Yep. Oh, move, damn it. The Lord Micah and unsent, but I saw him in Luca. In the deserted temple there, faintly the hymn of the faith can be heard. Maybe it has something to do with the Aeons, I think. Haha, wow, so it actually, that's like probably the only hint in game that tells you about Baj Temple. In ancient times, a temple was in Baj. Now it is a nest for a fiend only. There's great treasure in the deserted temple, they say. But a great fiend lives there too and guards the treasure. Interesting. Wow, it's like the only clue to Baj Temple. That exists in the game that I've seen at this point. There's much to buy, but do not be shy. Wait. I'm glad you made it back from Bavel. It didn't work on this last time. Yeah. See, the door in that zone is really weirdly placed. This game does shit with its camera all the time, I guess. Die in the attack on her. Never will I forgive the temples. So another really quick factoid. That little barge thing. Personally, yeah, that was. I know that's a deliberate clue. Because if you look at all these people that I've talked to so far, you know, besides sort of main characters, like all of the Albed that are on this ship, they've all had one line. Like one bit of dialogue and that's it. But that Barge Temple one had like 3 or 4 separate bits of dialogue. Right? So it's deliberately a clue. It's the only person that I've seen that actually references Barge Temple. In terms of like an external, like not actually being there itself. At least to my memory. Yeah. All right. Let's make a save. Oh, gee willikers. What time is it? Alright, it is 2 a.m.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Alright. Let's do this.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Also, why does his voice kind of remind me of...
this is it, huh?
The way he says
Yu Yevon's
Sin.
hiding somewhere inside
I'll
Sin.
explain in a second,
and
actually.
we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
I'll pause it here. Just gonna throw this off, but the way he says Sin, it kind of reminds me of like Butters from South Park. Like sometimes how he says his S's, it sort of sounds like a Sean Connery S. Like, you know, if you ask him to sit, like if he was to tell you to sit down, you might think he's swearing. Like it's sort of like an SH kind of sound, like a sh sound. Sound like he said shin, not sin. So I don't know. I don't know if he was trying to put the actor was trying to put a little bit of flavor onto the voice there, but it sounds off.
Hey,
like it doesn't belong with his voice, if that makes sense. You know, I don't know, or maybe it's mispronunciation, or not a mispronunciation, but he didn't enunciate it correctly. And they just went, fuck it, we'll keep that take, because, you know.
Simple is the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
Right. Got you covered. Yeah.
Alright. Let's do it.
How's that?
I love this one.
Right on.
A singing ship in the sky.
I hope everyone got the message.
Yeah.
Shreen!
I guess it's probably just an Albed thing. Just how they pronounce it.
All right, we're going in.
How are we gonna get inside?
The easy way. How else?
Figures.
Well, let's go.
Nothing to it but to do it.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
Straight into its mouth,
If
buddy.
we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
Now that's what I call a plan.
Petra, e conflitto i ca.
Of course.
Of course.
All right. We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger!
I won't tell you to be careful. Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger!
Vet!
Riku, you... guard!
Oh, of course.
Will do.
Oh no, she's pretty tough. She can take care of herself. Alright.
Any last-minute supplies before the showdown?
You're selling stuff? Now?
But of course. Once Sin is gone, we'll need to be rebuilding home, you see.
Right.
Man, your dedication is really astounding.
Sticks to the grind at all times. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. What? Oh, I can't speak to brother. That's weird. I can press square on him and then interact, but that's...
You're counting on...
Huh. All right. Toxin is not that big of a deal. I know I'm saving it, but I like to... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I like to get saves from each individual... fucking hell. From each individual thing, like, you know, pre-post cutscenes and stuff like that, so... Alright. Let's get down to business.
I can hear the song!
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
They listen to us!
Mm-hmm.
We won't let them down.
Let's hope not.
Yuna. You don't need this anymore, right?
Oh!
Right? Huh.
Yeah, just huck it into the oblivion. Yep, that...
Hey, guys?
Here we go.
Guys, that's not good, yeah?
Well now. That moon's awfully close. Oh. That's bad. No sound?
Huh? Hmm? Oh. Oh.
Yep, I just ripped the Earth a new one.
Damn you, old man.
Hey, I saw something shine at the base of Shane's arm. I reckon it's a weak spot. Good! Flint!
Sin's pulling us in!
Everyone, back inside!
Hell no. Alright.
Wait, so now!
Get us inside!
Actually, am I? I knew it. Wait. Oh, right, she doesn't have it on her. Never mind. Okay. I guess. Double cast. Flare. Is that all you got?
Here goes! Everyone, hold on to something! Here we go!
This is pretty cool. Man, if they ever do... Ooh, nice. If they ever do a Final Fantasy X crossover, like a proper one with Final Fantasy XIV, I really hope that they give us the Fahrenheit. They have to.
Got it!
Couldn't have done it without you! Alright! Everyone look sharp! Time to hit the other side!
Easy for you to say!
Actually it is, because it ain't that hard.
Closer! Go closer!
Just a minute!
There we go.
Hey, don't! Ina! Where next?
Ecco-chan.
Fred? Farija umo pakia.
Pidra shike. Edek nuga.
Tedrid lindpa.
Why is it broken though?
The main gun's busted!
Hey, all right, back inside. Time for another plan.
No. We're going in. Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score!
Let's go!
Not true.
Hey! Star players first!
So my friendship rating is highest with Yuna then, and lowest with Waka. Interesting. This will be easy. Watch this. I'm gonna let her do it because that's why. Mechanics of the cars, buddy. Yeah, it's not hurt. Physically. It's just ashamed. Not bad.
Petra, het lit pamajage Fredeka.
Pamajage het ku. Droja twad. Edek ribahek.
Riku, acclamat.
It's going to come back, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I know.
That was nothing.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But it has weakened. I'm sure of it.
Barely.
Yeah! We're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
Man, we must have hit that thing enough by now. Man, we must have hit...
You'd think.
Fimshin, Nemo Nadim Yeke? Fimshin.
I think it's a little early to start celebrating. I think it's a little early.
Yep. That it is. Making a new save. Alright.
This isn't over. Not yet. This isn't over.
Okay, just one line of dialogue each.
Sin still lives. Kimari knows.
Oh, yeah. Like,
Since
everybody knows
May
that.
I help you? Thank you. Your
Battle most violent. Check. Yeah. Ah, see, that's like the only Z in the game that you don't see, unless you have the primer, of course, which I do not yet. But oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, it's just that Z is such a very Z, whatever, is such a very uncommon like letter in this game's lexicon. It's only used at most a handful of times.
I wonder if Sir Jack is in pain.
Let's just end this. Quickly. The Faith said they'd help us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait. Sin is reborn when Yu Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
If I summon an Aeon, Yu Yevon will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
True.
I don't know. What if Yu Yevon jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
Mm-hmm.
I never thought it would come down to this.
Yeah, I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said. What did he mean? And what is it that Yu Yevon is summoning from within Sin?
The dream of the Faith.
You won't go away, will you?
You guys! Come look! Something's happening to Sin!
He's waiting for you.
Well, son, the main gun is still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just take us in. We'll do the rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Take us up, flush to the mouth! No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
It's not a mop.
Trust me. Me take you there. No problem, yeah?
Let's get ready to blitz!
Man barely has any fucking hair on his head.
Our father's wishes. Let's make them come true.
Alright.
May I help you?
No.
Thank you.
Just checking your dialogue. See, I can't help but be frustrated a little bit by that. Like the way that they speak, because it translates as somewhat broken English, right? But that's how a non-speaker would speak, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's like they translated it, but they didn't translate it, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Because it's like they're missing certain words. It's like certain conjunctive words and whatever. Okay, yeah. See? The main gun is finished. I cannot repair. Instead of, I cannot repair it. Like, it seems like it's more of a literal translation rather than it being like a true translation, if that makes any sense. I don't know. That's just me, though.
You're counting on you, kid.
Alright. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I guess... Never mind. I don't know why, but I thought... we had to fly into Sin, but... I guess not. There's a lot of stuff like this that I'm just misremembering, because my last full playthrough of this was quite a few years ago. So...
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
Let's do it. I guess Waka? And then white magic. Haste. Okay. White magic. Nice. Didn't even get a turn. Gotta love it. Place at a time and space.
Dad! Where are you?
We must go to him.
Then we will. Let me take front.
Good luck.
Follow me.
All right. Oh, shit. Don't know why I keep doing that. I don't know enough farpoint wins for Death Strike. Damn.
Yeah.
See ya!
Fucking hell, dude. Alrighty, let's capture this bastard. Never mind. Much easier than I expected. Water. Stamina tablet. Huh. It doesn't always kick in, I guess. Interesting. Healing water. Okay. Alright. Oop. Fuck. Beautiful thing about killing these is that my agility stat is so much better, like across all these characters, is so much better than theirs, so I don't have to worry about having high enough accuracy. At least from memory, that's how that works. But brain not braining, so immune. Nice. Hey, there's two of them. Eat shit and die. You gotta love doing that. Nice, I can't get those yet. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the X-rays before I progress further with this. And then I'm gonna do some grinding for the 99 dark matter. So we got 2 out of 5. So really we just need 2 more encounters. Alright, some more Armour, sure.
See ya!
Alright, just 1 more encounter. Bum 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 ba bum. Oh, wait. There we go. That's all of them. Alright, now yeah, why not get some more of these guys? I never have too many adamantoids. Cool. I could throw in no encounters, but I figure I might as well just keep going, capturing stuff on the way back. And spring. And spring. I think these are the ones that are vulnerable to death. Like, you have Death Strike on your weapon. I think you can kill them with this. Or I might be wrong, but either way. Alright, forward airship.
No matter what happens, I'll see this through to the end. I promise.
Good.
We're almost done. How are you doing? You know, I am too. No matter what happened.
You've proven yourself as a guardian, maybe even as the best. You know, your meeting Yuna was really quite can't say praise be to Yevon anymore, can we? You've proven yourself.
We've been through a lot, yeah? And hey, we're not finished yet! All Spira's rooting for us. Let's not let them down, yeah? And to think, you hadn't come floating out of the sea that day.
Yeah?
I'd like to meet Jecht before he fades away. When this is over, I will leave. I have played at life too long. 10 years ago, I honored Jecht's last words and traveled to Zanarkand. I plan to stay there, watching over you. But when Sin attacked Zanarkand that day, I changed my mind. Outside the dream world, life can be harsh, even cruel. But it is life. He wanted you to have a shot at life. I saw it in Sin's eyes. That's why I brought you here, to Spira. I'd like to meet Jecht.
The Ronso were singing too. Kimahri's ears never wrong. Kimahri felt friendship from somewhere inside Sin. There is no need for fear. Kimahri will go with you. The Ronso were singing too.
Sometimes, when I got a lot on my mind, it just helps to go, ah!
Holy fuck.
Once the comm starts, we'll take the airship to your Zanarkand. Just a feeling, but I think my dad kinda likes you. Sometimes, when I got a lot on my mind, it just helps to go, ah!
Yeah, me too. Me too, Riku. Me too. Jesus Christ, I'm making that into a clip. Fucking hell. Oh my god, what the fuck?
You're counting on...
Why is that in the game? Oh. It is such a jump scare.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Like, unironically, that is such a jump scare. What the fuck? Okay. Equip. Titus. No, wait. Equip. Riku. With that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Ba da 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 da. Alright. Oh yeah, always save before you go up and speak to this guy. Because actually there we go. Yeah, always speak to this guy after you save it, because if you speak to him before that, then what will happen is he will, instead of giving you so his dialogue is like automatic, so you can't speak to him. Like, I really wish they hadn't have done it this way. I wish that you could like speak to him optionally and then claim rewards optionally. Because if you have 99 or something and he just gives you 99 of that thing again, or like 50 or something, then it's just pissing it up the wall. So yeah, I wish you could independently claim the rewards, but instead he just gives it to you and it's like, here you go. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Now I don't have it. So always speak to him after you save it, because he also gives you a free attempt at attacking whatever it is that you were, like, whatever you've done. So like, in case you've gotten like an area conquest or species conquest, like you're about to see. There we go. So healing spring 999 at 99. So want to take a swing? First fight's free. So if you say not now, then you have to pay for it the next time I'm in. Oh, okay, good. Shit. Alright, so I'm gonna sell some unneeded shit. Like this. Keep that. Yeah, Magistral Rod's kinda useless. Keeping that though. Alright, so I've got one of everything from those places. Haven't done anything with Macalania, Beacon out, front plains a little bit, it seems. Jose, nothing. Interesting. Alright. So, to be clear, 8,000, so I'm gonna calculate this. So we're gonna need 99 times 7. 693, so divide that in half, and then we get the amount of fights we need to do, so 346.5, so that's actually 347, so we'll clear that. 347 times 8,000, and the minimum amount of cash we will need is 2,776,000. So I think what we'll do is we'll get the first 3 people done for Ribbon, and then we'll get the final 3. But what I'm gonna do after instead of doing all, actually, I only have to do 6. I just remembered, because you get 99 ribbon for catching 10 of every fiend. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh. This is bad. Yeah, this is why you save it. Well, it's not. It doesn't count as a game over. That's good. Weird. Oh, right. I forgot. Some of their celestial weapons only do max damage when you're at full HP, right? Alright. Yeah, teleport sphere. Alright. Now the real fight begins. Ooh, I just remembered. Yeah, that's it's a 1 in 8 chance. So, all right, we're gonna be fighting the Sleep Sprout for a while here, guys. Species Conquest. Bum, 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 bum. Easy peasy. Jesus Christ. I'm very unlucky so far. Actually, what I'm going to do is I am going to equip him with, yeah, First Strike. And put Titus Riku instead. There we go. Species. It's just my insurance policy. That way I know for sure. If we do get ambushed. Wow, dude. My luck is, it's not good, I'll tell you that. Weird. Somehow she had initiative on that one? Hmm. Wow, dude. This is, this is mighty unlucky. Not one. Can I? No. Okay. Can't buy clear spheres for a bit. This is making me burn through money, dude. Alright. Give me 2. Please. 2 dark matter. Be kind. Fuck me, dude. Like, I get that it's a 12.5% chance drop. There we go. About time. I'm gonna sell... Ah, whoops. Some... Actually... Let me... In items... There we go. Jesus. Death Strike, Zombie Strike, Poison Strike, Dark Strike. Okay. Stone Touch. Let's get all the proofs. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep a hold of those, just because. Sleep Strike, Slow Strike, Stone Strike. I'll keep that, because I need that. Alright. Okay, good. She can hit pretty hard. And this is why I have that in as an insurance policy. Right, formation, Fetus, Waka, good to go. Will this work? What do I get? Yeah, just poison fangs. It's not really that good. Fucking hell. Alright. So stream goes for another, let's say 40 minutes. So I don't know, I can think I think I can reliably do one of these every 30 seconds, let's say. So, to a minute, 120 an hour, 480 over the course of an entire stream. So that means, on average, if it is 1 in 8 drops, and that's 60 total drops, so it's going to take me a few streams to get enough. To do everybody's armor. Unless I get extremely lucky, which, judging by this, I have not. So man, that drop rate is really harsh, isn't it? I really hope if they ever do a remake that, I don't know, I hope they keep a lot of the same spirit of it. But I don't know, man. I don't like having to spend money to fight enemies. Because the insult is, if you lose, well, lose the money too. Come on. Alright, let's do this. Ah, come on, dude. Yeah, wow, that is very unforgiving drop rate. But realistically, it's the fastest way to do it, so... Ooh. Come on. Wow, dude. Look at how much money I've burned through. And I've only got one drop so far. That, my friend, is rough. Alright. Let's hope. Hey, look at that! Ah, thank goodness. Alright. Yeah, why not? I wish if you beat it, you got your money back. That makes more sense to me than just, I don't know, not getting it back. Alright, so... equipment, auto... Yeah, that's probably going to be the thing that takes... that takes the longest. Oh, I mean, I guess you can get your money back from all this. Yeah, I guess so. Staff of Thorns. Wicked Wand. This isn't so bad, actually. Blockbuster, Blockbuster, Just Lance. Weird. I think... if I got that from here, I think that's the luckiest one I've ever got, because to get that, it would have to have rolled zombie-proof 4 times. I'm keeping that. Fire strike. Sweet. There we go. I guess I don't have to go gill farming after all. I made back tons of gill from all of that. Also, in the future, if people are watching this and they, you know, I mean, obviously I know somebody else is watching this, but, you know, if you're doing this, and, you know, obviously your stuff's gonna pile up, you know, the items, I mean, that you get from this. An easy thing to do is do what I did: sell everything you don't want to, like you want to sell. Keep everything else. Do an item sort of your equipment, and then when your stuff fills up, you can go back through and like you can go back to sell. So if I go to buy weapons right now, and I go right down here. All the stuff that I just got is here at the bottom, right? It's all at the bottom there. So it'll always be at the bottom. So because I did a sort, it's all sorted. But yeah, so it'll never auto sort itself. So you can go back down here and you'll find the items there. So that's how you get away. That's how you get around potentially accidentally selling something that you don't want to sell. And you can just go through, just go bop, and sell it all in one go. You don't have to do what I just did and scroll through and sell a bunch of shit. But I also had a lot of stuff that I had left over that I hadn't sold. So. To be fair, that's just on me from not clearing out my inventory, you know, but... So yeah, that little tip will both save you time and potentially save you from selling something that you don't want to sell. Because that's why I was going through so slowly, was because I don't want to sell some of those items. Even though, you know, they're not like optimal items, I don't want to sell them because some of them I have like a little bit of sentimental attachment to. You know, like the overdrive AP weapons, some of them aren't optimal, they're not perfect, but yeah, they're not. Some of them are not optimal, but they're weapons that I have, like, I don't know, they have sort of, like I said, a sentimental value to me because I ran it hard for them or did a bunch to get set items, so. Or they're just really lucky drops. Damn, dude. I wish I had a sphere grid, that way I'd spec more into luck, god damn it. Okay. How much dark matter do I have, actually? Oh, I'm up to 17? Weird. I don't remember being up to that. I don't remember having that many. Okay, so... probably gonna start, yeah, I'm gonna sell a metric fuckload of these. I might as well. I mean, there's no reason to hold on to them. Ooh, that was dumb. I really wish that Ribbon was, okay, not bad. So, what I wish that they did with Ribbon, instead of how it is now, is, and I hope they do this in the future, when and/if they do a remaster or remake of this game. Not remaster, remake, because they did remasters. That's what I'm playing right now, actually. But what I would prefer them to do is make abilities/traits, or abilities that you can have slotted into a weapon. I want them to be learnable, but in order to learn it, it takes the same amount as this. So like, Ribbon you could put onto an armor, but it takes 99 dark matter to learn Ribbon and catalog it, I guess. But then to put it onto an armor, or to put break HP limit onto an armor, or to break damage limit onto a weapon, it takes a certain amount of like actual gil. So that means that I don't have to grind 99 dark matter to get Ribbon for all of my, like, well, it means I don't have to grind 693 dark matter, or actually 594 dark matter, because you get 99 for free. I don't have to grind that many to have Ribbon on all of my characters. I can just grind 99 dark matter and then grind the gil to then put that onto that. Now, I would not mind one fucking bit if they were like, yeah, let's do that, but it's going to cost a lot of gil, like 10 million gil a piece. Fine, I don't care. I'd rather do that than do it this way. I mean, maybe not 10 million gil. Actually, that's a lot. It'd probably take the same amount of time, honestly, if not longer, to obtain that. Maybe, you know, like 1 million gil to do that. Because that'd still take a while, but nowhere near as long. You know? Or maybe 2 million, something like that. Something that's still like, it'll take a while to get it. And even to get 99 dark matter would still take a while, because you still have to get 99 dark matter. And, you know, people would say, well, what about the free 99 dark matter that you get? Yeah, to get the free 99 dark matter, you would still then have to get 10 of every fiend in the game, right? Like, it's not like you, which, I mean, is still somewhat easy, but it's time consuming. Like, the whole reason why dark matter is as difficult to, sorry, not just dark matter, but Ribbon is to get, the reason why both Ribbon and dark matter are difficult to get is specifically down to a time gating thing. They want to time gate you from having this too early, because if you have Ribbon on your stuff too early, you're undefeatable. That's it. Like, you're undefeatable. So I mean, like, in theory, I could have had dark matter before I ever fought Seymour, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, if I had Chimera Geist, I could have fought Chimera Geist over and over and over and over and over and over again, to get the 99 dark matter to have Ribbon on a piece of gear, or to have 99 dark matter to have on everybody's pieces of gear that way. I mean, it would take longer because it's a 2-hit kill versus this is a 1-hit kill. So at least I'm pretty sure Chimera Geist, well, before I ever fought Seymour Flux. So I mean, at the very least, I probably could have gone into the Unalesca fight without having, whilst having Ribbon, which, again, overpowered as shit. But it would have taken a while. So I understand that, because a lot of those fights sort of live and die off of their mechanics. I mean, I kind of break them by having the amount of damage that I can do at the moment, which I have been able to do since I left the Calmlands and went up Gagazet. So you can argue that in a way, it's kind of, they kind of screwed themselves by putting like Tonberries and Don Tonberry specifically gated behind just well, the ability to do, I don't know, I don't think that they really anticipated the Don Tonberry glitch. I'm gonna quit yapping and I'm gonna do some more fights, and then I'll wind down stream with this discussion because we have momentum. I don't want to kill it. So, and you know, stream ends in like another 10 minutes. So, I want to keep going, and then we'll commence this yap at the end here. Nice. Good stuff. Got more dark matter. That's what I like to see. And there's also, oh, there we go. There's also a few things that require dark matter, you know? So, like, if I go customize, like, I'm pretty sure that's, to do this, it would be, pretty sure it's 99 for this, the same. So I know that one of them's 50. I think break HP limit is 50, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah. So let's see, formation, Titas, Waka. So what I'll do is oh shit, oh god, I'll go to 10 minutes past the hour for me, so, I mean, for those that are watching the VOD, you know, that's basically in 10 minutes, so, and then I'll do maybe a quick yap after that. Okay, cool. Actually, what I'm going to do is there. That'll save fractions of a second, but that'll add up, trust me. So what I did there was I made it so I only have to go, like, it's a few shorter. It's less time that I'm spending navigating a menu. I can just go down one when I'm switching, as opposed to having to go all the way to the bottom and whatnot. See, and then and what's better, right? So actually no, that does. Actually, hang on. And then, right, like that. So then all I have to do is go bop, 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 like that. Again, only saving like seconds here, but over the course of hours, that's minutes. Which translates to, you know, more battles. And that's exactly what we want. We want as many battles per hour as we can possibly get, right? Ooh, no, 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 no. Fight monsters. Also, I think that the one thing that I think would be a great change if they I keep saying if, but I know it's a matter of time before they do it. When they do a remake, my god. Brain is not braining. One thing that would be great, personally, is I think that Aeons need to have their health cap increased by a factor of... it should go up by at least times 10. So they should be able to have 999,999. Strictly because it, to me, nice. It doesn't make sense why they don't. Like, I know they have an uncapped HP cap, so essentially, well, they don't have a soft cap that characters do. They do have hard cap of 99999, but I think that they should be able to go to, you know, to 1,000,000 or 1 under, simply because. Nice. Yeah, simply because they're much stronger. And they should be able to hit for harder. Maybe not 1,000,000 damage each, right? Because that would get a little bit too stupid, but I don't know, like, I think it should just be stronger overall. Like, their Aeons. I think the reason why most people don't use their Aeons, and they only really use them as shields, is because, like, at least at the high-end play, is because they're not viable. Or they're extremely suboptimal. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, Yojimba's Kozuka, it should hit, like, all enemies, right? It hits all enemies, by standard, right? And what that does is, if it doesn't hit all enemies, then, like, let's say that there's only one enemy, right? It hits that enemy 4 times, right? His Wakizashi, he should have, like, a 3-hit Wakizashi, or a single-hit Wakizashi, right? Or maybe Kazuka is, yeah, I don't know, it should be multi-hit. I think that maybe his Wakizashi, because it's technically more powerful than his Kozuka, I think that the Wakizashi should hit maybe 6 times, so it hits the enemies 2 times each, or it hits the enemies 1 time each. So technically, you know, yeah, because there are 2 different types of Wakizashi. There's Wakizashi 1, which essentially is, it hits a single target. There's Wakizashi 3, which hits all 3 targets, right? It doesn't say that. You don't know until it actually happens. But, yeah. Yeah, Kozuka hits all enemies. I'm pretty sure it does, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I think that Aeons shouldn't just be using the same kit that all other characters use. Essentially, like, they need their own battle mechs. So, like, you know, if they're elementally aspected, then they get, like, not an overdrive, but they have the ability to, like, sort of like Lulu's overdrive, where you can do multiple spells. You can do multiple of that spell if you're using something that is elementally aligned with them, right? So you can do, like, up to maybe 3 casts of it in one single hit, so it's like a triple cast versus a double cast, so it's kind of like more, you know? And then, you know, you can teach them double casts, but they can only do double casts for other stuff. Like, they can do double casts for other stuff. Like, if you... Yeah. I don't know. That to me would be good for, like, elementally aligned ones, and then there's stuff like Yojimbo and... I don't know, I think that I think that some of them deserve a bit more of an overhaul in that way. And I think Bahamut sort of counts as like your non-element, like your elementally, like your non-elemental aspected one. So I don't know. I'd like to see that. I'd really like to see that. Yeah, let's 10 minutes past the hour, but I'm gonna do 5 more runs of this. And then I'm gonna call it. It's 2. Got dark matter from it that time too. Look at that. That's 3. That's 4. And of course we end on an ambush. And that's 5. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it on this one. Sorry. Okay, I mean we've had a pretty good amount of dark matter. I've just come out here because it's a bit easier to chat, so I can hear myself a bit better. Well, not hear myself, but I can hear myself think a bit easier. So really quick. So about the system changes that I mentioned before, I personally think it would be great to just have a sticker booking feature where it's like once you pay a certain amount of that material to unlock the thing. So you need 99 dark matter to unlock ribbon, and you need however many to unlock break HP limit. Pretty sure that's what break HP limit is. Let me actually. Wings of Discovery is... That's my bad. Yeah, okay. So... so yeah, ribbon and break damage limit. It'd be cool if, yeah, instead of having to fight and struggle and have, you know, a giant stick up your ass from all this fighting, yeah, you don't have to really ever do it once. Or, yeah, you could just do the 99 to get them enough to catalog them that way, or maybe they can change your reward. Maybe they don't want to make it too easy, right? Instead of getting 99 dark matter, you try to get something else. That would be better. And then, yeah, you just pay like 1,000,000 gil. Like, yeah, each individual thing has X amount of awaiting, you know, in terms of like guilt. So it's like, yeah, something like ribbon is extremely expensive, and same with like break damage limit, because it's extremely difficult to get the ribbon. So I don't know, that to me, that makes sense. But I don't think they would add that, personally. I don't think it would, I don't think that they would change it like that. But it would be a nice addition. It would make things a lot easier. It would make grinding for things much simpler, because then I can just grind Gil. I can get Gil any way I want. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can get Gil from just killing anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are some things, obviously, that are much better, like the mimics. You get so much more Gil for farming mimics than you do anything else. So, yeah, that's like your best bet. But having said that, if I wanted to grind Gil here, I absolutely could, to get the million. You know what I mean? So it's not really that hard, like that far out of reach of most players. It would be really cool if they did it this way. But I really don't think that they will. Which is fine, you know. So, I don't know, if I personally, if Square Enix and, well, just Japanese game companies like Nintendo and Square Enix and all these other different companies didn't have such a huge stick up their ass about, and I mean monumental stick up their ass about modding, or just about fair use in general, because literally every single one, if you could see it on my end, you'd know, but every single one of my streams, all of them that have been in this game, have been like they've got like a copyright claim to them. So it's not a strike, otherwise I wouldn't be able to stream, but they are claimed. So I can't monetize these videos, these streams at all. Or if I do, the stream monetization gets sent to them. I guess maybe donations would count, but yeah, I wouldn't. There is no AdSense. I mean, I'm not a partner anyway, so it doesn't mean shit. But you know, that's just what it is. Having said that, yeah, you know, I don't know. They're not so bad on like mods, I guess, depending on the studio. But it would be cool if, when they do that, I would probably, I don't know. There's a part of me that wishes that it was possible to do like from the ground up remake of Final Fantasy X, but as a fan-made remake. That'd be something that I'd love to do, but it's so much fucking work. Like, if you look at the people that have been making Skywind or Skyblivion, so Skywind and Skyblivion, if you don't know, Skywind is Morrowind, like a full remake of Morrowind, but in the Skyrim engine, and remade using, pretty sure, like, well, it's actually not, it's not an asset flip, it's not assets from Skyrim for the most part. I think it's maybe models, in some cases, but they've like remodeled other stuff, and they might reuse some assets, but I'm guessing that they're, for the most part, making a lot of shit custom. Because, well, yeah, you just kind of have to, because, you know, the differences in how things look, but in those two different games. But yeah, they're doing that for Morrowind, which is an Elder Scrolls game. That was the one before Oblivion. It's a full remake, which is just crazy to hear about, honestly. And yeah, then there's Sky Oblivion, and Sky Oblivion is the same deal. It's Oblivion done in Skyrim's engine, full remake, the works, full quests. I don't know about the dialogue. I think they probably either re-recorded dialogue or they've just imported the maybe it's the original voice lines, like just redone, or they've imported the actual audio files from Oblivion and put them into here. I don't know how they would get away with that. So I don't know, maybe they're just re-recording it with like sound alikes or something like that. But yeah, I would personally, I would absolutely love it if we could do the same thing here and remake this game in a completely new engine, keep a lot of the same stuff, and I'd say maybe in 16's engine, maybe, or maybe 7's engine, I don't know, but basically maybe it's the same thing, I'm not really sure on that side technically, but what I would want specifically is like 7 remakes engine, just to be clear. What I would want though is a lot of the charm of this game kept. So like the butterfly mini game, I don't want it to go anywhere, right? I don't want the Chocobo races to go, like Chocobo race here, to go anywhere, or the one at Romian Temple to go anywhere. I want everything that you have to do in this game to still be in the remake. I just maybe want it to be a little bit more fleshed out, or a little bit better. Like the problem with the butterfly mini game is that the camera is static, and so your perspective of where you are relative to the butterflies can be very tricky at times, and so it's kind of hard to figure out exactly where the hitboxes are with those butterflies, unless, you know what I mean? Unless you like have done it a bunch of times. I don't know, like maybe adding shadows to it or something like that. I don't know, personally. I love this game a lot, even with all of its quirks and its weirdness and shit. But there are definitely some things that I think could use some quality of life. Like I said, the ability to stick a book different, to be able to stick a book all of the attributes and then be able to apply them later. Which I mean, currently it kind of exists. It's just that you quote unquote sticker book them. And what I mean by sticker book them, as in like, it's once you've got it, it stays in the book. You know, it's there, and you can sort of like, you can just sort of like copy it, right? If you need another one, you can just sort of like photocopy it, I guess you could say, and like, you know what I mean? Like a collection. So yeah, I would prefer that over the current system, simply because, like I said, it's less of the painstaking grind. And what it means is it means that like the more end game content is much more approachable for other players, because I know that you're typically not going to use Lulu when it comes to fighting penance. You're typically not going to fight penance with Lulu or Orin or Yuna, or even Kimari. Your main lineup is going to be Tidus, Waka, and Riku, because Tidus, Waka, and Riku are the ones that have the strongest. They're the ones that have the strongest overdrives. Right? Their overdrives are extremely powerful. Waka's hits multiple times. Tidus's hits multiple times. Riku gives you access to certain buffs that are normally not like able to be applied. Like Hyper Mighty G is extremely useful, and Trio of Quad 9 is insanely overpowered. So yeah, I don't know. Personally, I think having Ribbon is necessary, especially like at least to get up to that point of fighting Penance, because you need it to fight some of these other enemies. Like, I'm pretty sure you need it for Dark Bahamut. You're also going to need it for like I said, there's just so many different ones that you need Ribbon or something like Ribbon. And if you put, like, don't get me wrong, you could make Stoneproof, like you could do something with Auto Haste, Auto Protect, Auto Phoenix, and then have several different armors that have that have those three, and then, you know, Stoneproof and all, like, Berserk Proof and all that sort of shit for each character, because Auto Protect, Auto Phoenix, Auto Haste is much easier to get than like a lot of the other stuff. Well, specifically Ribbon. It's like, to get all three of those combined is much easier to get than Ribbon, because you can just bribe enemies. You just bribe them, get their money, like, get money, bribe them, get the amount that you need, craft it, done. It'd be different if you could customize, like I said, if you could customize your armor with individual attributes. Like, I think that's how it's going to go. I think instead of having armor drops, what you're instead going to get is materials, maybe, still. I mean, I don't know, it'd be cool to have, like, armor that you get to keep, like that already comes with like pieces. But I think with customization, they'll probably make it so you can slot in stuff and take it back out again. Definitely see that as being a thing in the future. Kind of like in 7, you know, you can slot material in, you can take it back out. I think that's how they should approach a 10 remake. You know, make it so you can take stuff back out and then put it back if you wanted to. Because then I don't have to grind, you know, multiple different times to get Ribbon on each individual character. You know, I mean, I still do, but I don't have to do it anywhere near as much. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I want to have multiple armors that have Ribbon on it, let's say, because I will, because I'll have to do at least 2 separate armor sets. One that's going to have Auto Phoenix, Auto Haste, Auto Protect, and Ribbon, and the other one that I'm pretty sure is going to have Regen, Ribbon, Auto Haste, and Auto Protect, I think, something like that. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember the one that is the meta for Penance. It's been a minute, but yeah, I essentially have to. I don't know. Actually, maybe he doesn't really use those, so maybe I don't know. I don't think you need Ribbon for those. But anyways, I'll end up having to make 2 separate sets anyways, because there's the Auto Haste, Auto Protect, Auto Phoenix and Ribbon, but I'll probably put break HP limit in on some of them as well. And probably sub out auto protect maybe. I don't know, but I'm sure there's going to be 2 sets of Ribbon armors somewhere for each individual character. And like I said, I know that people, you could get away with only farming for 2 separates, like for farming for 2 sets of 99 and then getting the 3rd set of 99 from capturing all fiends, and then just have 3 people with Ribbon, you know, your front leaders. But I don't want to do that. It's lazy, pointless. I might as well have, you know, a full set, have it ready to go. Because this is a perfect save playthrough, so that's my goal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have plans to grind for I don't know. So actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. So my next stream, just to be clear, because got to wrap this up pretty shortly. My next stream will be in 2 days. Same time, you know. Same time as this stream started. I started a little bit late, but you know, I'll start it on time next time. I just had to sort stuff out with my internet because, like I said, it's been a problem all day. So once that's sorted, then I won't have to deal with that. Yeah, so stream will be 2 days from now, doing the same thing. I think what I'm gonna do though, actually, yeah, is I'm gonna go back, get all the individual armor sets, like specifically all the different ones, because I want it to be in alphabetical order. I know that sounds stupid, but I want it to be in alphabetical order. So we'll have auto haste, auto phoenix, auto protect on all sets of armor. So, and then ribbon will be at the very bottom. I don't know, it's just personal satisfaction. I want it to look that way, and I want it to all sort of just be nice and neat as I go through. Aside from that, really, that's it. I'll probably make a set of armor for everybody that has no encounters, MP and HP stroll. That way, if I'm not near a save sphere, I don't have to go back and forth. I can just slap it on, you know, go around in a circle for a bit, generate MP and HP for everybody. That would be great. Yeah. Realistically, man, that's not that hard. I think I could have that part of this of the armors done by hour 2 of next stream. Like, because all it is bribing. It's simply just bribing, getting the gil from fighting mimics, you know, doing that over and over again. Yeah. So that's not that hard. It'll literally take me maybe maybe an hour. But I think by hour 2 it'll be done. I'll have it written down exactly what enemies I need to get what from. But yeah, we'll start with Auto Haste, which will be from Varuna. And then Auto Phoenix, which I forget which enemy gives. Unless I've got that mistaken. But anyways, yeah, I'll figure that out. Which enemy does the bribe for that? But yeah, thanks to those that stuck around with the stream and watched up to this point. It means a lot. And to those that will be watching the next stream, I hope to see you there. And for those that are watching the VOD, you know, I appreciate it. So yeah, so in short, next stream we'll be getting the bulk, I guess, of the armor done. So I have the 3 slots out of 4 slots done. And then it'll be back to getting dark matter, getting ribbon, and from there it'll be shit. Actually, from there it'll be maxing out the sphere grid. Yeah. Oh, well, no. From there it will be fiend capture. Sorry. And then once I have everything done in the way of fiend capture, then it'll be about maxing out the sphere grid. And then once that's done, then we're going to go through in order, defeat all area conquests, species conquests, and originals. And from then I don't know. I mean, I still have the Omega Ruins to do, but that is sort of like a mini dungeon, so, well, yeah, I'll probably do that after I have, yeah, actually no, that's probably what I'm going to do first. After I've gotten all of this done, like my armor's finished, then I will go and fight Ultima. Or the Ultima weapon, I should say. No, wait. It is just Ultima, right? Yeah, anyways. No, not Ultima weapon. Omega, my bad. Because there is Ultima, I believe, before Omega, right? It's like a little amuse-bouche boss. It's not really... It's like an imitation. And then, yeah, you go and fight Omega right at the end there. Once you've fought Omega... well, yeah, once I fought Omega, then that's it. I will go do the Fiend capture that's necessary. So, yeah, that's what the chapters will be from now on. It'll be completing the armor, then defeating the Omega Ruins, then Fiend capture, then battling all of said fiends. Sorry, no, Fiend capture, maxing the sphere grid, and I mean stat maxing the sphere grid, and then from there it will be defeating all Monster Arena Fiends. And from there, we will go and fight the Dark Aeons. And then Nemesis. So yeah, we'll wait. We won't do Nemesis until we've done the Dark Aeons. And then we'll do Nemesis. Yeah, then we'll do Penance. I don't know. Maybe. Actually, we'll reorder it. I think. No. We'll definitely do... So, yeah. Final decision. What we're going to do is... Yeah, so we'll do Armour. Obviously, excluding one. One will be left for the 99 Dark Matter once we get all the Fiends. So, yeah, Armour. Then fight Nemesis. Fucking Omega. Then Fiend Capture, Stat Maxing, Dark Aeons, and then Arena, like Monster Arena Fiends, defeating all of them, including Nemesis. So Nemesis will be the last one that we defeat. And then, only then, do we go after Penance. Yeah. And then all the side content will be done after that. So that'll include the Blitzball stuff, mainly. That's what I mean by side content. Side content meaning specifically just Blitzball. And then for a round trip, probably 99 of every item. Not probably, definitely 99 of every item. All items we get 99. Then it also includes stat maxing the Aeons too. Getting every single Aeon to have every single ability, every single one of those. Unlocking all overdrives, all overdrive modes. Yeah, the 100% of the 100%. And then once all of that's done, then we defeat Sin. And end the game. With everything done. With 99 of everything. It'll be interesting because we'll be fighting Aeons that will have perfect stats, but they won't be Dark Aeons. So essentially, when we fight them, because okay, I haven't said it yet, but I'll be keeping my armor on, but I'll be giving everybody like their basic weapon, like the weapon that they started out with, or something akin to it, right? So yeah, so that way they can go and fight with just their basic weapons. I don't want to use the celestial weapons. I just want to use the basic weapons for the fight with Sin. So there'll be two different. Maybe there might be two different fights. There's the fight that is the true end to this playthrough, which is it being somewhat of an overpowered playthrough, and defeating Sin with all of my might, you know, just one-shotting everything. but yeah, I also want that last one to sort of be, I want there to be two different endings, I guess. One ending where we do that, and then one ending where we don't do that. Right? The alternate ending, I guess you could say. But I'll still have my armor on. Just because. Oh, actually, maybe not. Yeah, I'll probably just have the basic armor and then heal everybody. Because I don't want to use, like, Auto Phoenixes by accident. So I don't want Auto Phoenix to kick in by accident, something like that, you know? Yeah. Because I want to, like, finish the game with, I want to finish the game with 99 of literally everything. Overdrive gauge is full. Yeah. Be pretty brilliant, honestly. So, yeah. Anyways, I have yapped successfully for like 35 minutes. But you know, I've got to close that stream somehow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next stream. The next stream's going to be good. So it's only in a couple days. So make sure you tune in to it. Yeah, no, it's going to be good because this one was a lot of cutscenes and a lot of having to do things, and I don't know, I kind of screwed myself a little bit by having to go and unlock shit, but it is what it is. And also, sorry, I also screwed myself by doing the Yojimbo thing. I wanted to do it that way, but it just, the fact that I would have done it that way had it not been for the fact that it can drop items with 3 to 4 slots and not a fixed 4 slot item drop. If it was just fixed 4 slot item drop, that's fine. But it throws in too many RNG elements into the mix if it's 3 to 4 slots, because like I said, I'd be gutted if I got an armor piece with ribbon on it and it was 3 slots, you know, like just ribbon, you know, not ribbon and curse proof, or ribbon and break HP limit, or ribbon, you know what I mean? If it was just ribbon and it was on a 3-piece, yeah, like, and it had like just 2 extra slots available, I'd be gutted. So, because that's already, like, it's hard to get just one of those, let alone, like, it's hard to get just ribbon on a piece of gear, let alone it being on a bad piece of gear. So, or ribbon on it at all, because it's considered a rare enchantment attribute on an item. So, yeah, that'd fucking suck. So I don't want to do that. I don't know what else to say, like, that's about it. But anyways, it was a good stream tonight. Like I said, I'm really excited for the next one because I know I'm going to make a lot of progress in that. If I look at my item count, 25 dark matter, so I'm virtually a quarter of the way there. So can auto sort that. Holy shit. Yikes. Damn. It's for life. Is only 1 mega elixir? Surprising. Regen. Wow, it's a lot of healing springs. Damn, dude. Yeah, so I got a lot of this to do. Like, please so is okay, so I'm gonna need more of that. How much is that gonna cost? 41? Jesus. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get all these stats maxed out. That's for 100 HP. Yikes, dude. Yeesh. Like, look at these guys. Like, they can go up to 99,000. You know? So, I mean, that's a lot of fights at Kotos. I'm not looking forward to that. Fuck. And then, yeah. See, that's not so bad because that goes up by 10. So I really only need to do it, like... It's not that many times, honestly. Again, these are... They're not... I wouldn't say they're useless stats. Like, MP isn't useless on Cindy. It absolutely is on Yojimbo, though. So don't ever do that. It's a bad idea. So... I think it should have been 1,000. 100 is pretty low. Or maybe 500 or some shit. I don't know, I think it should scale. Damn. It's gonna take me a fucking long time to get that maxed out. Same with this. Jesus Christ. Jesus. 255 and everything? They're gonna be like mini bosses when I fight them. Fucking hell. I mean, some of them are easier to do than others, I guess. Actually, you know what's good? When I get all my other people to 255, then most of these guys will be at 255 as well, right? So it's not that big of a deal. I think, honestly, my biggest problem is the HP. Because, like, if you look at all these, their stats will go up. Like, Valfor's magic will go up much higher. Same with magic defense. Like, they'll get close to 255. So at worst, it's only going to take me, you know, a few runs. But HP is the thing that's going to take, like, a fucking long time. So, like, we're talking... 100 to do 10,000, so 900 fights with the Kotos. Just to get 99,999 HP. Just on Veil 4. Actually more than that. Because yeah, he only drops 40 spheres? I say only. That's a lot. Yeah, he only drops 40 spheres of a given amount, so... yeah. Fuck, that's gonna take a while. Anyways, that's a thing for a later day. I'll say I'm dreading that day. Well, not day, days. Because to defeat Kotos that many times, I'm gonna be fighting it for quite literally many streams. Considering it has to be done for everybody. And thankfully, some of them, like Cindy, will take much less. This one in particular, it won't make it easy, do you? Yeah, so it's a long one. It's a long set of streams. This one, yeah, at this high, it's like 60. 63, sorry. But having their HP values being that high is, it's exciting. It's gonna be cool. Anyways, yeah, I've yapped long enough. I'll be streaming in, like I said, 2 more days. So we'll pick up from there, and pretty excited for it. But yeah, I feel like today we've got a pretty good start with things. You know, the stream went on for an extra hour because I was late and because I was yapping, but also because I wanted to take it a little bit further. You know, I wanted to really have a proper, like, you know, welcome back stream, I guess. Because the last one that I did wasn't... last stream that I had was pretty lackluster. But... yeah. So, with that, thanks to those that stopped by and checked out the stream. For those that have watched the VOD, I thank you as well. And, yeah, can't wait to get into the next one. So, thanks for all the support, and take care everybody, peace out.